as we gather to mark the grand occasion of our 9th annual day.
With immense pride and heartfelt reverence, I am delighted to announce the arrival of our honorable chief guest. Now we invite our chief guest and our esteemed invitees to inaugurate the magnificent SNIS Art Gallery, a stunning fusion of creativity and expression crafted by our talented students under the guidance of our expert art teachers, Ms. Y. C. Devi and Ms. Soumya.
We warmly encourage you to support our young artists by purchasing their artworks and motivating them to continue their creative journeys.
It is our privilege to extend a warm welcome to our esteemed dignitaries, especially our honorable chief guest, Additional Deputy Commissioner of Police, Sri Nandyala Narsimha Reddy sir, along with our respected management committee members, cherished parents, dedicated teachers, and dear students.
We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our honorable chief guest for gracing this special occasion with your valuable presence.
Commissioner of Police, Sri Nandyala Narsimha Reddy sir, along with our
It is indeed an honor to have you here to witness the fruits of our collective passion and commitment to excellence in education. Warmly invite our little ones, the tiny thoughts of SNIS, to present tokens of love and appreciation to our esteemed dignitaries. invite our little ones, the tiny dots of SNIS, to present tokens of love and appreciation to our esteemed dignitaries. Sponsored by Miss Kaniza Garari from the Plant Darbar office. Applause, please. Thank you.
In our culture, lighting a lamp has a very special meaning. It symbolizes removing darkness and bringing in knowledge. It invites divine energy, spreads positivity, and brings blessings, prosperity, and good fortune. The flame of the lamp represents the light within each of us, the purity and strength of our soul.
Lighting the lamp marks the start of every special occasion. It stands for knowledge, wisdom, and the presence of the divine. As the golden flame of knowledge lights our stage today, it symbolizes the triumph of truth over ignorance and the dawn of enlightenment over darkness. And so, let us begin this sacred evening by invoking this divine energy of light, an eternal symbol of wisdom, purity, and progress. I now invite all our dignitaries to come forward for the lighting of the lamp. Let's enjoy a beautiful recital of Deepa Shloka by Sabrish and Vaibhav from grade 7 and 12 respectively.
Gajananam Bhutaganati Sevitam Kapitta Jambu Palasara Bakshitam Umasutam Shoka Vinashakaranam Namami Vigneshwara Pada Pankajam Ravi Rudra Pitamaha Vishnunutam Harichandana Kumkuma Pankayutam Muni Vrinda Ganendra Samanayutam Tavanaumi Sarasvati Padayugam.
ॐ दीपस्य प्रभया नित्यं विद्या ज्योतिर्विवर्धते शुभारम्भं सर्वकार्येण भद्रं भवतु सर्वदा दीपो देवः शुभं ददातु ज्ञानमेव प्रकाश्यतु प्रदीपे तेजसा युक्ते सर्वेऽपि ह्युत्तमं वृजेत् विद्यालये सदा वर्धेत् विद्यादानप्रकाशकः दीपज्योतिर्मयप्रभुः सर्वेभ्यो मङ्गलं विधातु दीपज्योतिरवज्ञाति शान्तिर्सौख्यं शुभद्धता सर्वत्र प्रकाशं कुर्यात् अविज्ञानं भवतु उत्सवे धन्यवादः
Thank you, dear dignitaries, and of course, our friends. Dear parents, our school song is very close to our hearts. It is not just a song, but it is a reflection of who we are as an SNIS family. It fills us with unity, pride, and the bond we share as one. It reflects our school spirit and the values that guide us every day.
Now, I invite our school choir to present a soulful rendition of our beloved school song, celebrating the values and traditions of Shantiniketan International School.
May I request everyone to rise as we sing our school song, please? Thank you. Thank you, performers. Every celebration begins best with a prayer, a moment to express gratitude and seek blessings for success and harmony. A prayer or a welcome song sets a peaceful and positive tone, filling the atmosphere with hope, joy, and togetherness. It reminds us that every achievement begins best with faith and unity.
The welcome song is titled Endaru Mahanubhavalu, which is a famous Carnatic composition by Saint Tyagaraja. The song is about showing deep respect and admiration for all noble and spiritually enlightened people. Saint Tyagaraja composed this song to express his humility and devotion to Bhagwan Sri Ram, recognizing that greatness lies in those who live with kindness, wisdom, and devotion to God. The song celebrates the idea that true greatness comes from goodness, purity of heart, and selfless service, not from status or power. In essence, it's a tribute to all good and divine souls who make the world a better place through their virtue and devotion.
Let's welcome our students with a big round of applause and enjoy their melodious performance.
Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo, Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat, Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Yendaro Mahanubavu Lu Yendaro Mahanubavu Lu Andariki Vandanamulu Yendaro Mahanubavu Lu Andariki Vandanamulu Yendaro Mahanubavu Lu Andariki Vandanamulu Yendaro ఎందరో
నేనా పిల్లడా నేనేనా పేరు వేసుకోవాలి పైకి లేపు చేరేసుకోమన్నా చేరేసుకో పైకి ఎక్కి పైకి లేపుకో పైకి లేపు చేరేసుకో నేను రావాలా నువ్వు చేరేసుకో చేరేసుకో పైకి లేపు అరే లో యాంగిల్ ఉంది లో యాంగిల్ ఉంది
సరగుణ పాదములకు స్వాతమను సరోజమును సమర్పణము సేయువా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు ససని పారి సని పారి సని పమపని సరి గరి సరి మప సని స నిప మరి మపని పా సని పారి సని పా గరి సని పమరి గరి సని ఎందరో పతిత పావనుడనే పరాత్పరుని గురించి పరమాత్మగు నిజ మార్గముతో కృపానుచులు సల్లాపముతో సరళయాది రాగములు తెలియువా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు మమ పరిరి గైరి సరి గైరి సరి పని సరి గరి సరి మప పని సరి మపని మపని సరి గరి సరి మపని గరి సరి ఎందరో మహానుభావులు హరి గుణమణిమయ సరములు గలమున శోభిల్లు భక్త కోటులిలలో చెలిమితో కరుణ కలుగు జగమెల్లను సుధా దృష్టి చే బ్రోచువా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు పని సపాని మపని రి మపని పమరి రి గరి సని సని గరి సని పని సరి మరి మప ని మపని సరి గరి సని పసని పమరి పమ పరి గరి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు కోయలు మీర కరుణ గల్గు సరసుని సదా కనుల చుచును తులక శరీరులయ్యా నంద పయోధిని మానులై ముదంగునను యశము గలవా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు రిమపని మపని రి మపని పమరి రి గరి సని సమపని సా నిపని సరి రి గరి సని మపని పని మపరి గరి సరి మప మప నిపని మపరి మపని సరి రి గరి సని పమ పని ని సా ని గరి రి గరి సని సని సా సని పమ పరి మరి మపని పసాని పమరి గరి సని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు
నీదే కదా ఇది కూడా
పరమ భాగవతమౌలి వరష శివి బాకర సనన సనందన దిగీష సుదగి పుష్ణ కనక కశిపు సుత నారద తుంబురు పమరి గరి సని సరి సాని ఎందరో మహానుభావులు నీవేలు నామవై భవంబులనునే పరాక్రమ ధైర్యముల శాంత మానసముని వచన సత్యము రఘువరనీయల సాత్వ తీయుజనించగలుగుతున్నతులు కరుణ చేసినట్టి నీవు తిరిగి సంతతములను కుల భజనానందకి ధనము సేవ ఎందరో మహానుభావులు పని సరి సరి గరి రీ సా సరి పని సరి పని
ఇదేనా కెమెరా? అదే అది.
సరి సరి మా పని పాప మరి ని పాప సరి పా రి రి సరి పా పాప గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి గరి రి రి సా సా పా పా రి రి గరి సరి పని సరి సా 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 పా 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 రి 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 గరి సరి ఎందరో మహానుభావులు
ఓకేగా?
రామాయణ గీతాది శృతి శాస్త్ర పురాణపు మర్మముల శివాది షణ్మతముల గూఢముల ముప్పది ముక్కోటి సుర తరంగముల భావముల నిరిగి భావన కలయాది సౌఖ్యము చేచిరాయు కలిగి నిరవధి సుఖాతులే త్యాగరాజాపులైన వాయందరో మహానుభావులు ప్రేమము గిరిగోను వేల నామమును జలసేవారు రామభక్తుడైన త్యాగ రాజను దూరి నిజ దాసులైనవా రామభక్తుడైన త్యాగ రాజను దూరి నిజ దాసులైనవా ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అందరికీ వందనములు ఎందరో
It is my privilege to introduce the visionary leaders and guiding pillars of Shantiniketan International School, Dr. P. Siddharth and Miss N. Monisha Rao. Dr. P. Siddharth Polineni, an accomplished academician, holds an MBA from Mississippi University, USA, and a PhD from Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University. He is the driving force behind the school's long-term vision and educational philosophy. Complementing this vision is Miss N. Monisha Rao, the guiding light of the institution, whose grace, patience, and unwavering commitment ensure that the school's ideals are translated into meaningful, everyday practice, a firm believer that education is a noble and transformative endeavor. Dr. Siddharth envisions SNIS as a center of excellence dedicated to nurturing confident, future-ready global citizens. Dear sir, we respectfully invite you to the stage to share your thoughts and aspirations for the institution with us.
A big round of applause, please.
Good evening, Shantiniketan family. Good evening, everyone. I take this opportunity to welcome you all for our 9th annual day function. Thank you so much for being here. I especially thank our chief guest, Additional DCP Narasimha Reddy Garu, for being here, taking out his time and coming here. Busy man he is, so I thank you, sir, for being with us. And dear parents, thank you so much for believing in us and putting your little thoughts here. It means a lot. we'll be trying our best to achieve on what aspect you have put your children for. To achieve that, we'll be definitely trying it. We have selected the theme Udan this year for a reason. We wanted our children to have a understanding of how India was before invasion, after invasion, and the progress India made after independence. We were from survival mode to self-reliance. Now India tops in many of the things. That's why we call it the golden bird. It is actually making a lot of strides in different fields of progress. Let it be agriculture, let it be AI, or let it be other technologies. It's doing its best. So we thought we should take up this concept this year to have an understanding, meaningful understanding of everything. And dear parents, a small notification I wanted to give today. For a bridge to success for any child is communication between the parent and the school. If that can be achieved at a greater level, I think we all would be in a better position to understand the child. What we have got to know is the app which we use for our school, the Edmatics, only about 70% of the parents are using it effectively, daily checking for notifications and other things. I request you parents, please check the notifications on a regular note. Now WhatsApp we have, we're unable to send broadcast messages like previously. So we request parents to check your Edmatics app and do the needful. Communicate with the school, whatever development you want, you can communicate through the app or through a diary. The regular check of a diary is also done by the teachers, and we will be definitely taking up seriously, because the communication from home and school helps the growth of the child. So I would request you all to please do the needful. And once again, thank you all for being with us on this chilly evening. Thank you once and all.
For sharing your invaluable insights and guiding thoughts. Now we invite our respected principal, Dr. Mona Lisa Dash, to the podium to present the annual report. While ma'am makes her way to the podium, we would like to take this moment to briefly introduce her to our esteemed audience. With that said, I would like to invite our head boy, Arif Karthikeyan, onto the stage to introduce our respected principal.
Dr. Mona Lisa Dash is a distinguished educationalist with over 2 decades of experience in academic leadership and curriculum excellence across IB, CBSE and Cambridge boards, currently serving as the head of school at Shantiniketan International School, Hyderabad. She has played a pivotal role in leading school authorizations, accreditations and initiatives that have enriched teaching and learning practices. A university topper with a PhD in English literature and a certified CBSE resource person, Dr. Dash is widely admired for her expertise in pedagogy, leadership, and teacher mentoring. Her exemplary contributions have earned her numerous accolades, including Progressive Principal of the Year, Top 10 Educators of India, and India's Most Admired Woman in Education. With an unwavering commitment to holistic student development, she continues to inspire educators and learners alike. Thank you.
Thank you, Arush. At Shantiniketan International School, education is not confined to classroom or examination alone. It is a continuous journey of nurturing mind, shaping character and empowering young learners to grow into confident, compassionate and responsible citizens. Every academic year brings with it new milestones, fresh challenges and meaningful learning experiences. The year gone by has been one of steady progress, collective efforts and purposeful growth. Karmane vadika raste Ma Faleshu Kadaschana. Ma Karma Fale Hetu Bhumate Sango Sat Karmani. This timeless sloka reminds us that our focus must always remain on sincere efforts, and righteous action, without attachments to results. At Shantiniketan International School, we strongly believe in nurturing a love for learning, perseverance, and integrity, values that extend far beyond marks and grades. Respected chief guest, esteemed dignitaries on the dais, dear parents, teachers, staff members, and my beloved students, a very warm good evening to you all. It is an immense pride for me, and with great gratitude and humility, I present before you the annual report of Shantiniketan International School 2025, showcasing the collective achievement of our primary and secondary section. Academic excellence continues to remain the backbone of our institution. Through structured curriculum planning, dedicated mentoring, and consistent student efforts, our learners have demonstrated commendable academic performance this year. In the CBSE Class 10 board examination, we achieved 100% pass results with 44 students appearing. The remarkable outcome reflects disciplined preparation and focused guidance. Our school toppers are Neha Fatima with 98%, Ashmita D with 95%, K. Surya Arush with 95%, Ashrita Shekhar P with 95%, Sai Bignesh P with 91%. In the CBSE Class 12 board examination, all 7 students passed successfully. The top performers are Namrata K with 85%, K. Pratyush with 82%, Sai Raghuveer with 80%. Our IGCSE Class 10 students also delivered excellent results. Sai Sagar Tripathi secured an A star in Science. Ansh Sachin Venuskar achieved an A star grade in Science, along with strong scores in Mathematics, English, and ICT. These academic accomplishments are a reflection of the synergy between committed teachers, hardworking students, and supportive parents. With board results, which are very important, we also firmly believe that academic excellence also lies in conceptual understanding, analytical thinking, and application-based learning. Our students actively participated in several national and international Olympiads. I remember here one of the sloka of Bhagavad Gita. Nahi janena sadrasam pavitram iha vidyati. Tat swayam yoga samsiddha kalitnat mani bindhati. Which says, knowledge gained through discipline, dedication, and perseverance is the purest form of achievement. This belief strongly guides our academic and enrichment programs. We achieved 6 gold medals, 10 silver medals, and 19 bronze medals in Hummingbird Spell Bee competition. We achieved 12 gold medals in National Science Olympiad examination, and this is all about the primary section. We achieved 24 gold medals in International Mathematics Olympiad. We achieved 30 gold medals in International English Olympiad. We achieved 10 gold medals in Aryabhata Maths Olympiad. In secondary section, we achieved 10 gold medals in Hummingbird Spell Bee competition. We achieved 10 gold medals in NSO. We achieved 10 gold medals in IMO. We achieved 12 gold medals in IEO, and we achieved 24 gold medals in Aryabhata Maths Olympiad. These achievements highlight the academic confidence and competitive spirit nurtured across all grades. At Shantiniketan International School, we believe that learning becomes meaningful when students experience it beyond textbooks. Experiential learning has therefore remained an integral part of our curriculum. Primary section field trip visits, aligned with the IBPYP framework, provided a rich real-world exposure to our students. The early year program student explored Coco Kids Play Zone, joined families, Huda Park, and Nehru Zoological Park. Other grades in primary section visited Chaumala Palace, Kisra Land Farm, Kapra Lake, Palaji Biscuit Factory, Nehru Zoological Park, Times of India Press, Bansilal Stepwell, Jinda Talisman Factory, and Manam Chocolate Factory, to name a few. Secondary section students enriched their understanding through their visit to Golconda Fort, Shilparamam, Botanical Garden, One Day as Farmer, connecting history, culture, and environmental awareness. Recognizing the strong foundation which leads to lifelong success, special emphasis was placed on early years education. Our kindergarten infrastructure has been thoughtfully upgraded with a backyard experiential learning space, allowing young learners to explore nature, movement, and hands-on activities in a safe and stimulating environment. In addition, a pretend and play area has been introduced to nurture imagination, creativity, role play, social interaction, and joyful exploration, ensuring holistic development at the foundational level. Professional growth and collaboration are essential for institutional excellence. This year, our campus emerged as a center of learning and leadership. A CBSE capacity building program on critical and creative thinking was conducted on 4th and 5th of April 2025 with 70 teachers participating. We proudly hosted the CBSE Sahodaya Cluster Meet on 26th of August 2025, attended by principals from 16 schools. Our students excelled in Raj Bhasha Hindi competition, where Daksh Thakur, 10th IGCSE, Arush Naik, CAIE 8, and Ayansh, CAIE 6, secured the first place. The Inter-School Cultural Fest for IBPYP Network Schools fostered creativity, collaboration, and confidence. Events such as Giggles and Feast and the Little Traders Fair encouraged social skills and entrepreneurship. The Mini Sports Day, conducted from 11th to 14th November, concluded with Yellow House Vivekananda emerging as the overall champion. Sports education at SNIS focuses on discipline, resilience, teamwork, and mental strength, along with physical fitness. Tamognesh of grade 6 represented India at the Asian Open Speed Skating Trophy, securing 5th position among participants from 11 countries. Charvi Chandana, grade 6, won multiple skating medals, entered the Wonder Book of Records for 5 hours non-stop skating, and represented at the national level in rollball. Shrestha of grade 6 secured a silver medal in Taekwondo National Championship. Shrikar of grade 6B won 3rd place in National Chess Championship. Primary students including Vihan Reddy, Pranavarshya Reddy, Nitara Chandana, Chandra Ishant Reddy, Namesh Nainashri, Ariti Naira, Jona, Tripta Kaur, and Ishita K excelled in skating, gymnastics, athletics, basketball, chess, and taekwondo. Before I conclude, it gives me immense pride to share the collective efforts of our students, teachers, and leadership that have been recognized at esteemed national platforms. Shantiniketan International School has been ranked among the top 10 schools in Times School Survey for the 8th consecutive year. A remarkable achievement that reflects sustained academic excellence, institutional credibility, and the continued trust of parents. We are also honored to have received the Best School in Holistic Curriculum awarded by G News, reaffirming our philosophy of nurturing well-rounded learners through a balanced blend of academics, values, and co-curricular experience. Further adding to our proud milestone at the EdTech Excellence Award 2025, Shantiniketan International School was recognized for Best Academic Excellence School, Excellence in Inspirational Leadership, Excellence in Innovative Teaching Practices. These recognitions stand as a testament to the dedication of our teachers, the enthusiasm of our students, the support of our parents, and the visionary guidance of our management. They inspire us to continue striving for excellence with renewed commitment and purpose. As we reflect upon the year gone by, we realize that every achievement, big or small, is a result of teamwork, trust, and shared vision. Sarva dharmam parityaja mam ekam saranam braja. Aha tvam sarva papebhyo mokshayami ma sucha. This sloka reassures that when we walk the path of righteousness with faith and sincerity, guidance and protection always follows. With heartfelt gratitude to our students, teachers, parents, management and well-wishers, I conclude the annual report of Shantiniketan International School. Together, let us continue this journey of excellence with humility, purpose, and unwavering commitment. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We congratulate our principal, ma'am, teachers, students, parents, and the management for all the remarkable achievements. May our school continue to grow and prosper with even greater success in the years to come. Now we have the honor of inviting our chief guest onto the stage, before which I would like to invite our head girl for introducing our chief guest. A round of applause, please.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Saiti Rupakala, and I'm the head girl of SNIS. It is a great privilege of introducing our chief guest. Shri N. Narasimha Reddy, born on 25th August 1969 in Chalmeda village, Ramanpet Mandal, Medak district, is a highly respected senior police officer known for his academic excellence and distinguished public service. He holds MA degrees in political science and history, an LLB and a PhD in management science from JNTU, Hyderabad. Recruited as a sub-inspector of police in 1992 under the Hyderabad range, he completed his basic training at PTC Anantapur and steadily rose through the ranks, earning promotion as inspector in 2005, later serving as DSP and ACP, and currently holding the post of Additional Deputy Commissioner of Police. During his illustrious career, he has served in several important urban and rural police divisions, including Nalgonda Rural, Devarkonda, Intelligence Wing Hyderabad City, Cyberabad, Shamshabad, Madhapur, and is presently serving in Rachakonda Special Operations Team 1. In recognition of his dedicated and exemplary service, he has received nearly 160 GSEs, MSCs, and cash awards, along with multiple appreciation and commendation letters, and has been honored with prestigious service medals such as the Antariksha Suraksha Seva Padak, Katina Seva Padakam, Uttama Seva Padakam, and the Mahonnata Seva Padakam, making him a truly inspiring chief guest for this annual day program. Sir, we are truly honored to invite you to address the gathering with your inspiring words. Thank you.
వన్ సైడ్ లైట్ వస్తుందన్న, ఇంకో సైడ్ లైట్ వస్తలేదు.
Good evening all. Respected Shanti Niketan Management, Director Siddhartha and his wife, my dear Pradeep Rao, Principal Ma'am, other teachers, my dear students, good evening. Respected parents and others, good evening to all. Actually, I interacted with Principal Madam firstly. Shall I express my views on your dais or hurt by teachers or parents? What is the principal told me, sir, whatever you want to you say. If we management likes follow, parents like, otherwise don't comment anything. In the memorial of my parents, when I want to join in the police department, my father, Nandyala Chandra Reddy, objected is that time the extremists were there. One reason is there. Another, police you can't exit without corruption. Without obey the political pressure, how can you do the job? It was impression of that. But luckily, I survived 33 years of my service. I joined in the department in 22 years, completed in the 1 year. The grace of the God, without remarks, I completed 33 years. 2 more years are there to complete my service. The grace of God, I must complete without remarks to go my village, as my village sent 78 kgs of normal person to the society. The society, I am also requesting to the society to send to my village to the serve my people. My impression or my thoughts or my questions anywhere. The parents is first teacher of the child. నేను ఇంత గట్టిగా గర్వంగా దృఢంగా ఉద్యోగం చేయడానికి మా నాన్న ఫస్ట్ కారణం. నేను చదువుకున్న బుక్స్ కాదు, నాకు చెప్పిన టీచర్స్ కాదు. మై అప్పీల్ టు ద పేరెంట్స్, యూ ప్రిపేర్ యువర్ సన్ యువర్ డాటర్ టు సర్వ్ ద నేషన్ without comparison of money, other things. First, you teach your son and daughter to the great country of heritage and history. Also the greatest things everywhere in the India to see all the world people. Unfortunately, our parents and children are thinking about where we get more money, Australia, America, or any other countries. All intellectuals are living the India, how India will develop. In curriculum, I request, there is ethics principle are there not, but I observed the entire programs. Children's principle on the name of Bhagavad Gita. It's done. I am appreciating the management. I am thanking the principal. I am loving the children who are remembering Bhagavad Gita slokas on the dais. Krishna Paramatmudu cheppinattu శక్తి సామర్థ్యం శౌర్యం ఉండి విజ్ఞత విధేయతతో నేను ముందుకు పోతే విజయాలన్నీ నీయే చెప్తాడు ఆయన. మనం అవన్నీ పక్కకు పెట్టి ఎక్కడో ఉన్న ఆస్ట్రేలియాది ఎక్కడో ఉన్న అమెరికాలో వాళ్ళు మొన్న 400 సంవత్సరాల కింద వచ్చిన వాళ్ళని మనం కాపీ కొట్టడానికి చూస్తాం. 5000 history of our culture, 5000 history of our victories, 5,000 histories of our heritage we are forgetting. My humble request to the parents, please spend some time on children. Parents are giving the best school, the best academics, best books, best dresses. Everything is there sponsoring. No doubt, it is commendable. But time, your time is on your children is more. Your suggestions, what you faced struggle, what you done your things. You have to express, you have to tell again and again. Papa, idi baga old days la aindi po papa antaru, no doubt antaru. But that is remaining still now. Second, teachers. Really, teacher job is not earning so much compared to other jobs in the society. What is that? Even private sector or corporate sector or government sector. Their service, what is that? Their service is very commendable. అంటే వాళ్ళు కమిట్ అయి చెప్పిన టీచర్సే తప్ప ఈ టీచర్ జాబ్ చేయడం వల్ల వాళ్ళకి ఏదో ఫైనాన్స్ వస్తుంది, వాళ్ళు ఏదో బాగుపడుతున్నారు అనేది ఐ డోంట్ థింక్ సో మచ్. మీ అందరు కూడా నన్ను ఏకీభవిస్తారు అనుకుంటున్నాను. కాబట్టి అలాంటి టీచర్స్ని మనం సపోర్ట్ చేయాల్సిన అవసరం ఎంతైనా ఉంది. Already principal also requested the communication, director also requested communication with teachers. What your children is doing, what your children is moving. Your children moving with whom? Now Telangana government is take caring about drug free state. You know that much of drug. I don't want to pressure that, but when comparatively last before 2 years, drug mahabhutam baga pedda unde, now under control. But we all together, we should eradicate that culture. The drug culture is not our country. Almost all now is under control, but we have to eradicate. The support of the management, support of the teachers, support of the parents is required. On behalf of police, I am requesting. Without your information, we can't ride. Without your information, we can't control. Now, request the students. Learning education, getting marks, getting job is not your criteria. Overall development, discipline, కాంపిటీషన్ ఉండాలి కాదంటలేను, డిసిప్లిన్ ఉండాలి, కమిట్మెంట్ ఉండాలి, సర్వీస్ ఓరియంటేషన్ ఉండాలి. You have to serve the country. Whatever you choose the job, your military, air force, navy, police, revenue, whatso other department. If you want serve the corporate sector or management sector, you remember that this is your country. You have to serve the people. You have to develop the country. You know the around country what you are going, what is that terrorism or Naxalism are also eradicating. Shortly it will be going. But terrorism there, some other countries also not liking they are not supporting to India to grow. But all parents and management, my request to the preparation of the student study should overall all in one. Last, my favorite subject is to play any game. It also, sir, we have no grounds in the school. Some grounds are available, some schools no grounds are available. But where the found, you can find GHMC, you can find private sports complex, wherever you want. The student should spend at least 1 hour in the ground to grow his body, grow his mind. ఈ స్ట్రెస్ ఇవన్నీ ఇవ్వడానికి మీరు కూడా 1 hour మీ పేరెంట్స్ని తీసుకొని వెళ్ళినట్టయితే ఇట్ విల్ బి గుడ్. దిస్ ఈజ్ మై ఒపీనియన్. don't think otherwise. Why should we call the police to teach like this? But my opinion is there on the children. My opinion is there on the parents. I also remember my teachers, Sharma, Lakshmi Narasimha Sharma, Pota Reddipeta, Medak people were well known, Astavadani. I'm not interested in the study of up to 10th. 7th, I was class first, 7th to 10th gap. More, the Sharma sir told, if you pass the 10th, you will see the college miracle. Again, Veeresham, Kondapaka, Siddipet, now Siddipet district, he made me, do you go Usmania University, you will be the universe. ఇంకా తెలుగులో చెప్పాలంటే మా అమ్మ కన్న తర్వాత ఆ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ నన్ను ఇంత వాణ్ణి చేసింది. నాకన్నా చాలా గొప్ప వ్యక్తులు ఉన్నారు, నాకన్నా గొప్ప కళా పోషకులు ఉన్నారు, నాకన్నా గొప్ప వాళ్ళు నా క్లాస్మేట్స్ ఉన్నారు. వాళ్ళందరినీ చూసి నేను ఎప్పుడు ద్వేషించాను. నన్ను కూడా ఈ స్థాయికి తెచ్చిన మా అమ్మ నాన్నకు, మా గురువులకు నేను రుణపడి ఉంటాను. ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీలో మధుసూదన్ రెడ్డి వాజ్ ప్రిన్సిపల్. యువర్ సిద్ధార్థ ఫాదర్ పురుషోత్తం రావు was also professor there. So many professors are there. That time they teach you how to serve the country. They never encourage to earn money. My request to the all teachers, to the past preference to the serve the country. Whatever your service, you become IPS, you become IAS, you become IRS, you become railway service, you become corporate, you become management service. Wherever you want, you have to give to the preference to the develop of this country. అంటే ఇంకా చెప్పాలంటే నువ్వు ఒక గొప్ప వ్యక్తిగా ఉండాలని నీ తల్లిదండ్రి గర్వంగా చెప్పుకునే వ్యక్తిగా తయారుగమ్మని ఆ పిల్లలకు నా ప్రత్యేకమైన విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తూ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన సిద్ధార్థకు, ప్రదీప్కు, మేడంకు థ్యాంక్స్ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. గుడ్ నైట్ అలా.
You to stay back on stage for the award presentation ceremony. Additionally, I would like to invite our other eminent dignitaries on stage for the giving away of awards. Requesting all the award winners to come backstage and come onto the stage as your name is being announced. We request all the award winners to gather backstage and come onto the stage as your names are being announced. Thank you.
Today, we celebrate excellence, perseverance, and hard work as we honor the academic achievers of the year 2024 to 2025. These young scholars have set benchmarks through their dedication and determination. We begin with the CBSE Class 10 results. The performance has been truly commendable, and we are proud to honor our achievers.
It gives us immense pride to announce the overall topper of CBSE Class 10, Neha Fatima, who has also topped in English, Science and Hindi. May I invite Neha Fatima to come onto the stage and receive the award. A big round of applause for her outstanding achievement, please. Many congratulations on this exceptional accomplishment. We wish you continued success.
Of CBSE Class 10. As the names are announced, we request the students to join us on stage. The toppers in English are A. Smayana, Akshit Kumar, and Anuhya Clara Andrews.
A round of applause, please. Heartiest congratulations to all of you on this excellent achievement. In mathematics, we applaud Arjun Kathari. A round of applause, please. For science, we applaud Sai Vignesh. In English and social science, we congratulate Ashmita D. In Telugu and ICT, we congratulate Surya Arush K. For French, we congratulate Ananya Pokla. Let's keep the applause going, parents. Warm congratulations to all of you. Keep up the great work.
Call out your names, kindly step forward to receive your awards. It is our pleasure to announce Sai Sagar as the overall topper of IGCSE Class 10, who has also topped in English, Hindi, Science and ICT. Congratulations on your consistent and commendable performance.
In business studies, French and science, we congratulate Malavika K. Well done, Malavika. This is truly praiseworthy. For English and science, we applaud Ansh. Congratulations. Ansh Benuskar on stage, please. Heartiest congratulations to all of you. Congratulations to Ashraf Kulkarni for topping in English.
Moving on to CBSE Class 12, we proudly announce the overall topper for the academic year 2024 to 2025, Namrata Kovali, for this remarkable accomplishment. Hearty congratulations on this remarkable achievement and the best wishes for your future.
A big round of applause, please. Let's keep the spirit going. Gifted award for the year 2025-2026, the House of the Year Award. Any guesses? Parents, any guesses?
It goes to Rabindranath Tagore House, the Blue House. May I request the house masters, the captain and the deputy captain come onto the stage.
Congratulations, Rabindranath Tagore House. It was a good year. Thank you, dignitaries. Dear achievers, your success is an inspiration to your peers and a matter of great pride for our institution.
We congratulate all our students and extend our sincere thanks to our teachers and parents for their constant support and encouragement. We thank all our esteemed dignitaries for kindly presenting the awards and motivating our students. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the most awaited segment of this evening. The lights, the music, the rhythm, everything is ready for our grand dance drama performance of the night.
A spectacular presentation crafted with passion by our students and guided with care by our teachers. Please sit back and allow us to take you on a journey.
A journey through time, culture, and emotion brought alive by the artistry of our SNIS performers. Presenting Udan, the Rise of the Golden Bird, where history,
Imagination,
and creativity
unite on one magical stage.
We proudly present
Udan.
The Rise of the Golden Bird.
Tonight, you will witness a tale narrated by a grandmother, sharing the past as she remembers it. What you hear is her version of history, shaped by memory, imagination, and truth. History speaks in many voices, and this evening, ladies and gentlemen, one of them is hers. With that being said, lights, camera, action!
Okay, children.
Which story would you like to hear today? About the golden bird?
Grandma, everyone says India was once called the Golden Bird. But what does that even mean? Was India actually made of gold? Like, were the buildings, the cows, and maybe even the laddus were made of gold?
Oh, my silly one. If that were true, your grandpa would have dug up half the backyard by now. India was called the Golden Bird, not because it glittered with gold, but because it shimmered with prosperity, knowledge, and beauty. From the snow of the Himalayas to the sands of Kanyakumari, every corner was alive with art, learning, and bustling trade.
So, people from other countries actually came here to see it? Like tourists with selfie sticks?
Not quite, but yes, many came. Scholars from Greece, travelers from China, merchants from Arabia. They didn't come for selfies, they came for spices, silk, and science. And our people welcomed them with warmth. And of course, lots of good food. Atithi Devo Bhava wasn't just a saying, it was followed in every home.
Was everyone rich then? Grandma? Did everyone have gold bangles and elephants?
Not in gold, my child, but in heart, harmony, and skill. Farmers had fertile lands. Craftsmen carved wonders from stone. And women were respected as the keepers of knowledge and tradition. And yes, elephants were around, but they did not have parking problems like we do today.
Then what happened, Grandma?
Time changed, my dear. When light shines bright, shadows follow too. Greed and power crept in. Wars, invasions, and struggles slowly dimmed that golden glow. But look there. Do you see our flag fluttering? Its colors carry the courage, wisdom, and sacrifice of all the people who fought to bring that light back to us.
Grandma, I still don't get it. How do shadows swallow something so big? Yeah, Grandma. And how does a country lose its shine? Did someone switch off the lights?
Switch off the lights? History isn't always simple, little ones. It's full full of twists, turns, heroes, mistakes, and lessons. Come, let me take you on a journey through time. From golden dynasties to the dawn of freedom. From laughter and learning to the struggles that shaped who we are today. If you travel with your heart open, the past will speak to you. And remember, children, this tale is my version of history, a weave of memory, imagination, and truth. History has many voices. Tonight, you will hear mine. Ah, those were the golden days of art, culture, music, dance, and harmony. Do you know, children, that the soul of India often spoke through dance? Our classical dances, Bharatanatyam, Kathak, Odissi, Kuchipudi, Mohiniyattam, Manipuri, Kathakali. They weren't just performances, they were living stories. And now, my little ones, let the story come alive.
Te yum ta ta tam kitta takara te yum dhalan tu tak dhalan kada kadari kitta takadam ide tam kitta takari ida te ida takitta dam ida te tam takada kitta te ida te kitta takadari kitta takadam ditta ida takitta de tate adatta kittadam ditta tagada kittade tate kitta tagadari kitta tagadam ditta kitta tagade adatte kitta tagadam adatta kitta tagade tagada kitta tagadam ditta kitta tagade adatte kitta tagadam tagada kitta tagadam ditta kitta tagadam ditta kitta tagade adatte kitta tagadam ditta kitta tagade adatte kitta tagadam ditta kitta tagade adatte kitta tagadam tam gida ide tam tari kitta tagadam
ആനന്ദ നടമാടും നടരാജൻ ആനന്ദ നടമാടും നടരാജൻ തനതിരനേ
Grandma, you said India was like a golden bird, but how did it become so powerful?
Oh, child, let me take you on the real journey now. Long, long ago, India blossomed into what we call the Golden Era. A time when the land didn't just shine with wealth, but with the brilliance of wisdom, science, art, philosophy, and compassion. This was the age when the great Mauryan Empire rose, the era of Chanakya, a master of strategy, and Chandragupta, the king who united vast lands under one rule. It was a time when ancient universities buzzed with students from faraway lands, when manuscripts were written by hand, when dancers told stories with their eyes, their rhythm, their grace.
Grandma, is this when the big kings lived, like the ones in the history books?
Yes, child. Kings whose strength came not only from their armies, but from the wisdom that guided them. Today, you will see them come alive.
Maharaj, please pay heed to my words. The strength of a kingdom does not lie in the sword. It is governed by wisdom and policy. Where there is justice, there is true prosperity.
Acharya, what makes a ruler truly powerful? Territory or army?
Neither. A ruler's greatest strength is a disciplined mind. A steady mind builds a steady kingdom.
Acharya, how can a king handle injustice?
Maharaj, punishment without understanding creates fear. Understanding without punishment creates arrogance. True justice lies in balance.
When does a king become truly wise?
When he listens more than he speaks, acts more than he promises, and rules not for his throne but for his people.
Chanakya's wisdom shaped Chandragupta, and the empire grew strong, wide, and just. After him came Bindusara, who carried the torch of governance. And then came Ashoka, a prince destined to become one of the greatest kings in history.
Grandma, was Ashoka a warrior too?
Just a warrior? No, my dear, a fierce warrior. But his heart was yet to discover its true path.
राज किया, जिसने भारत को सोने की चिड़िया और विश्व गुरु बनाया। एक महान सम्राट की दास्तां है, जिसके शौर्य ने इस देश का इतिहास लिख दिया, जिसने दुनिया के 33% लोगों पे राज किया और जिसने 52 लाख किलोमीटर तक अपना साम्राज्य फैलाया। इनके कार्यकाल में भारत इतना प्रगतिशील बना कि इनका नाम लेने से पहले संसार के सारे इतिहासकार इनके नाम के आगे महान लगाते हैं। और इसी महान सम्राट के राज चिन्हों को 3 दहाड़ते हुए शेरों को भारत सरकार राष्ट्रीय प्रतीक मानकर सरकार चलाती है। और सेना का सबसे बड़ा सम्मान अशोक चक्र इसी महान सम्राट के नाम पे दिया जाता है। और इनके बनाए अशोक चक्र को आजाद भारत ने अपने तिरंगे में लगाकर इस महान सम्राट के प्रति अपनी सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित की है, जिनके कार्यकाल में इस देश की जनता सुखी और समृद्धि थी, जिन्होंने पूरे अखंड भारत पे राज किया। ऐसे मौर्य वंश के ताकतवर और दरियादिली राजा, इस महान देश के महान सम्राट, सम्राटों के सम्राट, उनका नाम है चक्रवर्ती अशोक सम्राट।
प्रहार कर प्रहार कर कमंड कर
की यो चलो कमांड की पुकार है डरो ना डरो दल दल में लाओ के बढ़ चलो कमांड की तेरे शीश का शिकार है शीश सबके बढ़ चलो कमांड से चलो ना डरो
I conquered lands, but lost myself in every victory. If this is triumph, why does it feel so empty? Why? Why?
Samrat, victory is not in defeating others. It is in defeating the restlessness within.
Yes, a kingdom ruled by fear cannot last, but one ruled by dharma, compassion, justice, and truth can live for generations.
Grandson, I built an empire with my strength.
And I guided it with wisdom.
And I shall preserve it with dharma. I conquered many lands, yet my heart found no peace in victory. I now understand that true victory lies in compassion and service to humanity. Henceforward, I renounce my crown and my kingdom, and I choose to follow the path of the Buddha as a seeker of truth and a servant of mankind.
Thus began the reign of Ashoka the Great, a king remembered not for war, but for peace, humanity, and righteousness. His message spread across the land, lighting the path for generations to come.
The story feels like magic.
It does feel like magic, child. A magic born from wisdom, from courage, and from choosing the light over the sword.
Grandma, what happened to India after Ashoka?
Yes, Grandma, what happened? History keeps moving, my child. Empires rise, and new footsteps arrived on our shores. Many years after the Mauryas, the world across the oceans began to change. Sailors from distant lands were searching for new routes, new spices, new wonders. And one day, huge ships with tall white sails appeared on India's western coast. They were the Portuguese, the first Europeans to arrive by sea. They came searching for pepper, cinnamon, and silk. But they discovered a land far richer than they had imagined. Slowly, they built ports, trading posts, and settlements, especially in Goa. India's spices traveled across the seas, and in return came new ideas, new cultures, new influences.
Grandma, did the Portuguese rule all of India?
No, little one. They held small parts along the coast. But inside India, another great power was rising.
From the rugged mountains of Central Asia, a warrior named Babur marched into India. The Mughal courts were filled with poetry, music, and grandeur. Artists found patronage, and India became the jewel of the East. Emperor Jahangir was the first Mughal ruler to formally grant permission to the British to trade in India. In 1608, Captain William Hawkins arrived at Jahangir's court, seeking trading rights for the English East India Company. Later, in 1615, Sir Thomas Roe, the ambassador sent by King James I, secured official trading privileges from Jahangir, marking the beginning of the formal British trade in India.
After Akbar, his son Jahangir took the throne. He was a great admirer of music, gardens, paintings, and his coat reflected his passion.
Grandma, look at the throne. It's so big and shiny.
Yes, child, it is shiny. This court was filled with art, music, and poetry. Every day, musicians sang, dancers moved, and poets recited their verses.
Khwaja, Khwaja ji, Khwaja, ya garib nawaz, ya garib ख्वाजा मेरे ख्वाजा, ख्वाजा मेरे ख्वाजा, ख्वाजा मेरे ख्वाजा.
Yes, little one, this was the splendor of Jahangir's court. But even beauty could not stop history from knocking at the door. One day, visitors from a distant land arrived, merchants from England seeking permission to trade in India.
Jahapana, the British officers have arrived.
Your Majesty, we come from the East India Company, seeking your permission to trade freely in your great empire.
Trade, you say, and what do you often return for entry into my lands?
Your Majesty, we bring spices, textiles, and treasures from distant lands, and, above all, loyalty.
Father, they're traders, but beware, their intentions may go beyond mere commerce.
Let them speak. The world is large and India is rich. But remember, every gift has its price.
We only wish to trade, Your Majesty, to strengthen bonds of friendship.
Very well. You may establish your trading post under the watch of my officers. But let it be known, India's sovereignty is not for sale.
And so, the British entered our shores, not as conquerors, but as traders. A small permission that would, in time, change the fate of a nation.
Grandma, this caused trouble later. Oh, it brought a big change.
कि व्यापार का यह छोटा सा कदम बाद में एक तूफान बन गया, जिसका असर भारत ने धीरे धीरे महसूस किया. वह क्षण था जिसने भारत में विदेशी शक्ति की जड़ें बो दी. वे जो व्यापारी बनकर आए थे, धीरे धीरे हमारे ही देश में शासन करने वाले और आगे चलकर अत्याचारी बन गए. उत्तर भारत में जहां यह बीज बोया जा रहा था, वहीं दक्षिण में पौंडीचेरी, आंध्र के तटीय इलाकों और तमिलनाडु के बंदरगाहों पर एक और खेल चल रहा था. पौंडीचेरी में 1725 में फ्रांसीसी अपनी बस्तियां और किले बना रहे थे. मसालों और रेशम के व्यापार पर अधिकार जमाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे. आंध्र तट पर यूरोपीय जहाज़ों की आवाजाही बढ़ रही थी, कुछ व्यापार के बहाने, कुछ जासूसी के लिए. और इन्हीं तटों से दक्षिण भारत में औपनिवेशिक प्रतिस्पर्धा शुरू हुई, जहाँ फ्रांसीसी और अंग्रेज दोनों सत्ता की दौड़ में कदम बढ़ा रहे थे.
తరువాత కొద్ది సంవత్సరాల్లో ఫ్రెంచ్ నౌకలు పుదుచ్చేరి తీరాలకు చేరుకున్నాయి. ఫ్రెంచ్ వాణిజ్య కంపెనీలు భారతదేశాన్ని ఒక మంచి వ్యాపార కేంద్రంగా చూశాయి. సంస్కృతి ప్రచారం అనే పేరుతో ప్రవేశించిన వారు మొదట స్థానిక ప్రజలతో స్నేహం పెంచుకున్నారు. చిన్న వ్యాపార కేంద్రాలు, గోదాములు, నివాస స్థలాలు నిర్మిస్తూ తమ స్థావరాన్ని బలపరుచుకున్నారు. కాలక్రమంలో ఫ్రెంచ్ శక్తి తీర ప్రాంతాలలో స్థిరపడడంతో వారు ఇతర యూరోపియన్ దేశాలైన పోర్చుగీస్, డచ్, ఇంగ్లీష్లతో పోటీ పడడం ప్రారంభించారు. భారత వాణిజ్యాన్ని తమ ఆధీనంలోకి తీసుకోవాలనే లక్ష్యంతో వారు పుదుచ్చేరిని తమ ముఖ్యమైన కేంద్రంగా ఉపయోగించారు. వ్యాపార ప్రయోజనాల కోసం చేసిన ఈ పోటీ తరువాత రాజకీయ ఆధిపత్య పోరుకు మారింది.
Regarde mon ami, pour les chéris, le père d'Orient, nous bâtirons ici une ville de bêtes et d'art.
La France ne porte pas seulement le commerce, mais la civilisation.
Mon ami, veux-tu ces côtés dorés et promettre richesse et prestige pour la France?
Oui, mais n'oublions pas que chaque empire naît avec coutumes. Le vin de l'Orient, so beau, mais imprévisible.
Allah avec sagesse et grandeur, qui pour le chéri éteindre les normes de la France de tenir dans chaque rue.
ప్రారంభంలో వారు కేవలం వ్యాపారం అనుమతిని కోరారు, కానీ కొద్ది కాలంలోనే వారి కన్ను మన ఖజానాలు, వనరులు మరియు సంపదలపై పడింది. ఈ సంఘటన మన చరిత్రలో కొత్త దశకి నాంది వేసింది. వీరి చేరిక మన భూభాగాల, రాజ్యాల మరియు ప్రజలపై ప్రభావం చూపే మొదటి సంకేతమై నిలిచింది. శాంతి మాటలు పలుకుతున్న వారి నడకలో దాగి ఉంది ఆక్రమణ నీడ. మన గడప దాటి అడుగు పెట్టే ప్రతి అతిథి అతిథిగానే ఉండాలని, పాలకుడిగా మారకూడదని మన పాలకులు స్పష్టంగా హెచ్చరించాల్సిన సమయం వచ్చేసింది. ఇప్పుడు హైదరాబాద్ గర్వస్వరాన్ని వినిపించడానికి నిజాం రాజు రంగప్రవేశం చేస్తున్నారు.
To seek your permission for today.
His Exalted Highness, we come in peace, only to trade and share prosperity.
వ్యాపారం మేము స్వాగతిస్తాం, కానీ మీ ఉద్దేశాలు నిజాయితీగానే ఉన్నాయా? అతిథులుగా రండి, ఆధిపత్యం కోసం కాదు. నిజాయితీగా వచ్చిన వారికి మా హృదయం తెరవబడి ఉంటుంది.
Your Highness, the British Crown seeks permission to trade in your kingdom. We assure you that this partnership will bring peace and prosperity.
సంపద ఎవరి కోసం? హైదరాబాద్ కోసమా లేక మీ ఈస్ట్ ఇండియా కంపెనీ కోసమా? స్పష్టంగా చెప్పండి. మీ వ్యాపారం ఎలా మెల్లిగా అధికారంగా మారుతుందో నాకు బాగా తెలుసు.
We are merely merchants, Your Highness. We wish to build warehouses, exchange goods, and strengthen friendship.
స్నేహం సమానుల మధ్య జరుగుతుంది, కానీ మీ కంపెనీ ఇతర రాజ్యాలను ఎలా చిన్న చూపు చూసిందో నాకు బాగా తెలుసు. మీ కంపెనీ ఇతర భారత రాజ్యాలపై చేసిన నీచమైన కుతంత్రాలు నాకు రహస్యమేమి కాదు. స్నేహం పేరుతో ఒప్పందం చేస్తారు, ఆ ఒప్పందం పేరుతో రాజ్యాన్ని లాక్కుంటారు. ఇదే మీ ఆట.
We respect your sovereignty. We will remain under your rules.
సరే, వ్యాపారానికి అనుమతిస్తాను, కానీ కొన్ని కఠినమైన షరతులున్నాయి. మీ సైనికులు స్వేచ్ఛగా తిరగకూడదు. మీ అధికారులు వ్యాపార స్థలాల్లోనే ఉండాలి. ఇక్కడ నా చట్టాలే ప్రధానమైనవి.
We accept your conditions, Your Highness. Let this be the beginning of a cooperation.
హైదరాబాదు నేలపై అడుగు పెడుతున్న వారందరికీ మా ఒకే ఒక సందేశం: సహకారం స్వాగతించబడ్డది, గౌరవించబడ్డది. మాకు మిత్రత్వం అంటే విలువ తెలుసు, వ్యాపారం అంటే ప్రాముఖ్యత తెలుసు.
అధ్యాయం ప్రారంభమైంది. విదేశీ శక్తులు వ్యాపారం కోసం మొదలుపెట్టిన తరువాత మన భూభాగాలను, రాజ్యాలను, ప్రజల జీవనాన్ని నియంత్రించడానికి ప్రయత్నించారు. ఇది వలస పాలన యుగం ప్రారంభమై మన దేశ భవిష్యత్తుపై దీర్ఘకాల ప్రభావం చూపింది.
And power made them bold. From Bengal to Bihar, from Awadh to the coasts of the south, their influence spread like a shadow over our land.
Grandma, how did they spread so fast?
They were clever, not just with soldiers, but with laws, taxes, and alliances. Kings became their allies or their puppets. Every fort they built, every warehouse, every treaty was another link in the chain of control.
Did nobody fight them?
Oh child, the people tried. Some kingdoms resisted with courage and swords. Some people rebelled quietly, refusing to pay taxes. But the British were patient and cunning. They knew slow control lasts longer than any strength. And so, the stage was set for the first great clash in Bengal, the Battle
wealthy, powerful, and threatened. A young Nawab stands ready to defend his land. Beside him, trusted generals, and one whose heart is already trembling.
The British East India Company grows bold. They trade with one hand and receive with the other. But today, we show them Bengal kneels before no empire.
Your courage is our shield, Your Highness.
Mir Jafar, you have stood with my family for years. When battle comes, I trust you before all others.
My Nawab, your enemies are my enemies. Your battle is mine.
Prepare the armies, let the battle drums thunder.
General Mir Jafar, a man of your stature deserves more. Why fight for another's throne when you could sit on it?
But how can I betray Siraj? He trusts me like a brother.
And yet, he keeps you waiting, powerless, overlooked, invisible. Stay silent in battle, do not fight, and Bengal shall bow to you.
Silence in battle? This is treachery.
Treachery? No, it is destiny, your destiny.
Then I choose silence.
Classy, where rain soaked the earth and betrayal soaked the future.
Hold your lines for Bengal, for freedom. Mir Jafar, move your troops. Mir Jafar, attack. Why do you stand silent?
And in that silence, the battle was lost more deeply than any sword could cut.
Bengal now belongs to the company.
Mir Jafar, you did not betray me, you betrayed Bengal.
Thus ended Plassey, not in the defeat of bravery, but in the triumph of children. And you saw how one choice changed the fate of our land.
Grandma, it hurts to watch. Sirajuddaula tried so hard. Kunal, it's pronounced Sirajuddaula.
Yes, child, it is Sirajuddaula. Sirajuddaula fought with courage, but courage alone could not save him that day. Sometimes in life, an enemy's sword is not the sharpest thing. A friend's silence is sharper. Our elders say the wound made by a traitor is unseen, but it never heals easily. What happened at Plassey was not just the loss of a battle, it was the loss of trust. The moment when India realized that the British were not guests anymore, they were becoming rulers.
Did we try again, Grandma? Did we fight back?
Oh, yes, child. Plassey was a fall, but it was not the end. 7 years later, at Buxar, our king stood together again. And across India, from Mysore to Maharashtra, from Andhra to Awadh, the fire of resistance began to rise. So remember, my little ones, falling is not the mistake, but not rising again is. India fell at Plassey, but soon she would rise again. After that fall, our kings knew they had to stand together. And so, 7 years later, the warriors of Awadh, Bengal and the Mughal emperor faced the company again in the Battle of Buxar. Though they fought bravely, the British grew stronger. Plassey had opened the door. Buxar pushed it wider. But India, my little ones, is not a land that stays silent. When one region falls, another rises.
One day as a lion, then 100 years as a slave. Freedom is not given. It's earned with courage and blood. Remember, my warriors, we fight not just for Mysore, but for the honor of our motherland. Let the British know that India bows to none. As long as I breathe, no foreign power shall trample our soil. My sword shall speak when words fail. They can take my throne, they can take my life, but they will never take away my spirit. The tiger of Mysore never surrenders.
The last Peshwa of the great Maratha Empire. I was born into a time of decline where every decision in defending our honor against rising British power. I not only fought them with armies but with diplomacy and courage. When the British tightened their grip through unfair treaties, I refused to bow. I raised the banner of revolt in 1817, starting the Third Anglo-Maratha War at Koregaon, Asti, and many fronts. My soldiers proved that the Maratha spirit never surrenders. Though the British eventually overpowered us through modern warfare and politics, I carry the soul of Swarajya with pride. My story is not of defeat, it's about standing tall against the world's strongest empire, refusing to lose my identity or my Maratha honor.
I am Maharaja Ranjit Singh, the Sher Punjab. I rose from the plains of Lahore, joined a divided land, and built a strong Sikh empire. The British washed my kingdom with ambition, but I stood the wall that stopped their advance. I visited them not through reckless war, but through strategy, unity, and powerful governance. Under my rule, Punjab became a strong fortress with disciplined armies and modern weapons. The British never dared to attack while I lived, for they knew the line of Punjab does not retreat. I got my strength from the Sikh missiles, those brave warrior clans whose determination and Khalsa spirit shaped the foundation of my empire. Even after my time, British feared the might of Punjab. As long as Punjabi blood runs our veins, no empire, not even the British, can break our spirit.
Was creating history, and even the Marathas were planning to join the first war of independence.
Tatya, the time has come. The British have insulted our throne, our honor, and our people. We cannot remain silent.
Maharaj, every soldier in Hindustan feels the same fire. Give the command and we shall rise like a storm.
The uprising must begin with unity. If each region fights alone, the British will crush us. We need one roar, one spark that spreads across the nation.
The soldiers of Meerut are restless. The moment they rebel, Kanpur must rise immediately. We will strike fast before the British know what's happening.
Tatya, this war is not for the throne. It is for the people. They must believe that this is their fight too.
Yes, Maharaj. I will speak to the villagers, the workers, the soldiers. We will tell them this is our chance to take back our motherland.
How many of our men are ready?
Thousands, Maharaj. Some carry swords, some carry nothing but courage. But all of them carry hatred for the British rule.
The British believe we are weak, divided, afraid. We must prove them wrong.
Maharaj, once the Maratha heart decides, even the mightiest empire cannot stand before it. Our ancestors fought Mughals and foreigners. Now it's our turn.
Tatya, promise me, whatever happens, we shall not surrender our dream of freedom.
Maharaj, I swear on the soil of Bharata, even if every sword breaks, even if every fort falls, our courage will not falter. This war will echo through centuries.
Then let the first plane begin. For Swaraj, for Hindustan,
for freedom.
ఇంకా మన నేలలో కనిపిస్తూనే ఉన్నాయి. వారు చేసిన త్యాగాలు, ఎదుర్కొన్న కష్టాలు, మన దేశాన్ని కాపాడేందుకు పడ్డ పోరాటం, ఇవన్నీ మన చరిత్రలో మాత్రమే కాదు, మన నేల గుండెలో కూడా మిగిలిపోయాయి. అందుకే వారి యుద్ధాల ప్రతిధ్వనులు ఇప్పటికీ మన నేలలో మోగుతున్నట్టుగా అనిపిస్తుంది.
1857 ఇది కేవలం తిరుగుబాటు మాత్రమే కాదు, భారత ఆత్మ నుండి వచ్చిన మొదటి ఘోష. ఒక సిపాయి అయిన మంగల్ పాండే చూపిన ఆగ్రహం, ఆయన చేసిన వీరోచిత ప్రతిఘటన మొత్తం దేశమంతా స్వాతంత్ర్య జ్వాలను రగిలించింది. ఆయన ధైర్యంతో ప్రారంభమైన ఈ స్పార్క్ తర్వాత మొత్తం దేశాన్ని స్వేచ్ఛ కోసం ఏకం చేసిన అగ్ని కణంగా మారింది.
साल था 1857। भारत अंग्रेजी हुकूमत के अधीन था। भारतीय सिपाही अंग्रेजों के फौज में काम करते थे, लेकिन उनके दिलों में गुलामी की ज्वाला जल रही थी। और फिर आया वो दिन जब एक कारतूस ने इतिहास बदल दिया।
Rifles, use these cartridges for loading quickly.
यस सर। सब लोग सुनो, नई बंदूकें आई है, कारतूस से गोली भरनी होगी।
But Havildar, we have found out that some kind of grease applied on the cartridges.
Yes, it said that this grease is made out of pig and cow fat.
क्या? अगर ये सच है तो ये हमारी आस्था पर चोट है। हिंदू के लिए गाय पवित्र है और मुसलमान सुअर को अपवित्र मानते हैं।
What nonsense! They are just cartridges. Do not bring your silly religions into the army's duty.
Army's duty is different from religion.
कर्तव्य का मतलब ये नहीं कि हमें अपने विश्वास को धोखा देना चाहिए। हम सैनिक हैं, दास नहीं।
If we open the cartridges with our mouth, we will be disobeying our religion and insulting our religion. You will obey the orders or face punishment.
बस बहुत हुआ, अब यह अन्याय नहीं चलेगा। ये सिर्फ कारतूस की बात नहीं, ये हमारी आजादी की बात है।
He is instigating other soldiers.
No, I am speaking the truth.
Now every soldier will rise to protect their belief and nation.
Keep quiet and follow the orders.
We will not follow the orders.
उस दिन मंगल पांडे ने जो आवाज उठाई वही बन गई आजादी की पहली चिंगारी। 1857 का संग्राम शुरू हो गया जिसने पूरे भारत को जगा दिया।
Mangal, we are with you. We will not bear tyranny.
अब नहीं सहेंगे अत्याचार, हम अपने देश को गुलामी से मुक्त करेंगे।
Come, brave soldiers, let us throw away our cartridges.
From the sparks ignited by brave soldiers, let us move into the blazing fire of leadership. The fearless Rani Lakshmi Bai of Jhansi and the determined Begum Hazrat Mahal of Awadh. Their voices, their swords, and their sacrifices embody the spirit of a nation refusing to bow.
Rani Lakshmi Bai, ధైర్యం, సంకల్పం, పరాక్రమానికి సజీవ ప్రతిరూపం. దేశాన్ని కాపాడాలనే భావంతో ఆమె ఎప్పుడు వెనుకడుగు వేయలేదు. యుద్ధ భూమిలో శత్రువులను ఎదుర్కొనేటప్పుడు ఆమె చూపిన పోరాట స్ఫూర్తి ఏ యోధుడికి తీసిపోలేదు. అందుకే ఆమెను నిజమైన వీరనారి, అపారమైన ధైర్యానికి చిహ్నంగా చరిత్ర గుర్తుంచుకుంది. అసే ధైర్యం గల వనిత, అసే ధైర్యంతో ఉన్న చరిత్ర గుర్తించింది.
मैं अपनी झांसी नहीं दूंगी। ये मिट्टी मेरी माँ है और मैं इसकी रक्षा करूंगी। अगर हमारा प्रयास एक साथ होता तो अंग्रेजों को रोकना और आसान होता। हम लड़ेंगे अपनी मिट्टी के लिए, अपनी जनता के लिए और उस आज़ादी के लिए जो आने वाली पीढ़ियों की सांस बनेगी।
Lucknow's heart beats with defiance. I shall live in chains. और मैं अपने अवध को गुलामी का प्रतीक नहीं बनने दूंगी। हम अलग अलग स्थानों पर लड़ रहे हैं लेकिन हमारी आवाज एक ही है। हिंदुस्तान अंग्रेजों का नहीं है। Our people have suffered long enough under your rule. We will fight for our homeland.
We stand with you, lady. The people of Awadh will rise. Surrender now, and you will be spared.
Spare me the promise of mercy. I would rather die with honor than live under oppression.
What hope do we have against the company's army?
Hope lies in unity. Together, we can drive the invaders from our soil. Keep fighting, my brave soldiers.
जहाँ मिट्टी भी सोना थी और दिलों के दरवाजे हर मेहमान के लिए खुले थे। तैयार हो जाओ।
Storm the fort. The queen must surrender.
Surrender? Never. This soil is my mother. I will defend her till my last breath.
Attack. But we want the Rani alive.
She fought like lightning, fearless, unbroken. And thus fell the lioness of Jhansi. But her courage became immortal.
Great roar. But after the roar came a long, heavy silence.
Grandma, did we lose everything?
No, child. We did lose a battle. However, we found something far greater, our desire to be free.
After 1857, the British grew stricter, harsher, more determined to control every part of India. Because of the revolt of 1857, the British Parliament passed the Government of India Act of 1858, which brought a major change in India's administration. The act abolished the East India Company and transferred all its powers directly to the British Crown under Queen Victoria. A new post called the Secretary of State for India was created in London to supervise Indian affairs, assisted by a council. The Governor General of India was now given the title of Viceroy, becoming the direct representative of the British Crown in India. This marked the beginning of formal British rule over the country. They took away kingdoms, changed our laws, and ruled with an iron hand. Our people lived under fear and strict rule, but the British lived a lavish life with grand celebrations and grand feasts filling their evenings. One of the dances they brought with them was the fiery and rhythmic flamingo dance. This dance was a symbol of victory and pride.
and celebrated. But little did they know that the spark in the hearts of people was becoming stronger.
What, Grandma? A spark?
Yes, a spark that waited patiently. Because our elders say, even the smallest flame becomes a fire when the wind touches it. And that wind was coming. Years passed. Families struggled. Farmers suffered. Young people dreamed of a free land. India was wounded, but she was preparing quietly for her next great fight.
Who would lead us then, Grandma?
New heroes were already rising. Some with peace, some with courage, some with the dreams of a new India. A man in simple clothes, walking with truth as his weapon, Gandhi. A young lion with fire in his eyes, Bhagat Singh. Voices that shook the empire, Nehru, Patel, Bose, Lala Lajpat Rai. And behind them, millions of ordinary Indians who decided that enough was enough.
Grandma, but what happened after 1857?
After the fire of 1857 faded, children, India entered a new time. People were hurt, scared, and watched closely by the British. But slowly, quietly, a new idea took birth.
An idea?
Please don't interrupt. Grandma, you continue with the story. So, what was the idea?
Yes, the idea was that India must speak with one voice, not hundreds of kingdoms, a voice the British could not ignore. So, in 1885, leaders from different parts of India came together to form something new, something India had never seen before, the Indian National Congress.
Gentlemen, this shall be our first step, the Indian National Congress, a platform for dialogue and dignity.
The drain of India's wealth must end. Our voice shall be our weapon.
Gentlemen, I believe the time has come for India to have a united voice, a platform where we can discuss the nation's needs peacefully and reasonably.
Indeed, Mr. Hume, our people need representation, not rebellion. We must show the British government that India can think, speak, and lead with dignity.
Yes, but our petitions must carry truth and purpose. The drain of wealth from India must stop, and Indians should have a greater share in their own governance.
I agree. We must focus on education and unity. Only an informed India can demand justice.
And let us make sure our debate is as strong as our tea today.
Then it's decided. We should call it the Indian National Congress, a congress of all Indians for the progress of India, for the future of India.
And thus, the first political awakening began. A gentle whisper that would soon roar into a revolution.
For many years, Congress tried with peace, with request, with hope. But time passed, new leaders came, and the British grew harsher. Then, in 1919, they passed a law that shook India. A law without justice, without trial, without humanity. The Rowlatt Act.
They could arrest anyone without reason? That's not fair.
Yes, child. And India's heart trembled with anger. Meetings were banned. Voices were silenced. But people still gathered. Because fear cannot kill truth.
In the city of Amritsar, in a quiet garden called Jallianwala Bagh, thousands gathered to protest peacefully against the Rowlatt Act and to celebrate Baisakhi.
Brothers, sisters, we gather not for war, but for our rights.
Close the exits. No one leaves.
But we're peaceful. There are children here.
Fire! Show no mercy! Open fire! ये तो बस त्योहार मनाने आए थे। किस बात की सजा मिली है? या चारों तरफ लाशें बिखरी पड़ी हैं। मासूम लोग, बच्चे, बूढ़े, जिन्होंने किसी का कोई दोष नहीं किया, आज इंसानियत शर्म के आंसू बहा रही है। बताइए, क्या ऐसे अत्याचार के बाद ब्रिटिश खुश रहने का हक रखते हैं? जो दूसरों की मुस्कानें छीन ले, क्या वे खुद चुप के अधिकारी हो सकते हैं? मैंने उन चीखों को सुना, उस मिट्टी को खून में डूबता देखा। उस दिन मैंने कसम खाई, जब तक मैं जिंदा हूँ उस अत्याचार का बदला जरूर लूंगा।
चाहत में वफा मांगे, हालात बदलने में अब देर न हो मालिक, जो दे चुके फिर ले, अंधेर ना हो मालिक।
of innocence. Hundreds died, thousands were wounded, and India's heart broke. Children, after Jallianwala Bagh, India's heart was bleeding. The Rowlatt Act and massacre showed one truth clearly. Peaceful requests alone could not free our land. And so, a new spirit began to grow, the spirit of nationalism. A spirit that did not belong to one kingdom or one city, but to the whole of India.
Grandma, who led this new spirit?
Oh child, ordinary people, teachers, farmers, students, and one man, wrapped in simple white cloth, walking with truth as his sword, Mahatma Gandhi. His footsteps awakened millions. But remember, our freedom struggle did not rise from just one path. While Gandhi fought with peace and truth, far away in the dense forests, another kind of fire was burning, a fire of bravery and rebellion. In the eastern Ghats, where the mountains whispered to the winds, a young warrior stood up for his people, bold, fearless, and loved by the tribes. His name was Alluri Sitarama Raju, and he did not fight with words, he fought with courage.
అల్లూరి అన్న, బ్రిటిష్ వాళ్ళు మా అడవులు మా భూములు తీసుకుంటున్నారు. ఇంకా మనకు ఏమీ మిగలదు. ఏం చేయాలి?
భయపడద్దు. ఈ కొండలు అడవులు మనవి. వాళ్ళ దగ్గర తుపాకులున్నా మన దగ్గర ధైర్యం ఉంది, న్యాయం ఉంది. రాబిడ్డా, ఈ దుస్తులు నిన్ను కప్పిపెట్టాయనుకుంటున్నావా? కాదు, ఈ పోరాటం నీలో వేసిన అగ్నిని దాచలేక అదే నా ముందు నిలబెట్టింది. నీ శరీరంపై గూఢాచారి దుస్తులున్నాయేమో కానీ నీ హృదయంలో మాత్రం అల్లూరి యోధుడి గర్వం గర్జిస్తుంది. నువ్వు వచ్చిన ఈ క్షణం నుంచే ఈ పోరాటం కొత్త దిశలోకి అడుగుపెట్టిందిరా.
ఈ గూఢాచారి వేషం నా రూపం దాచచ్చు, కానీ నా రక్తంలో ప్రవహించే ఆత్మగౌరవాన్ని దాచలేరు. మన అడవులు, మన మట్టి, మన ప్రజలు బాధపడుతున్నప్పుడు శత్రువుల నడుమ ముసుగులోనైనా నిలబడడం నా ధర్మం. మనల్ని బానిసలుగా పని చేయిస్తున్నారు. అడవులలో అడుగుపెట్టినందుకు శిక్షిస్తున్నారు.
ఇంకా చాలు, భరించము. మన హక్కుల కోసం, మన గౌరవం కోసం పోరాడాలి.
అనంత పెద్ద ప్రభుత్వాన్ని ఎలా ఎదురుకంటాం?
బుద్ధితో పోరాడుదాం. వాళ్ళు ఊహించని సమయంలో దాడి చేస్తాం. అడవులు మన బలం.
మన దగ్గర కేవలం విల్లు బాణాలే ఉన్నాయి. వాళ్ళ దగ్గర తుపాకులు, పెద్ద సైన్యం ఉంది. ఇలా మనం ఈ శక్తివంతమైన శత్రువులను ఎలా ఎదుర్కోవాలి? మనం చిన్నవాళ్ళం, వాళ్ళని మనం ఏమీ చేయలేమా?
ధైర్యం ఉన్న హృదయం తుపాకీ కంటే గొప్పది. ఇది అది చాలును. విజయంతో వాళ్ళ ఆయుధాలు మనవు అవుతాయి.
అన్నా, మేము సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నాము. ఆజ్ఞ ఇవ్వండి.
గుర్తుంచుకోండి, మన పోరాటం ప్రతి గిరిజన కుటుంబం, ప్రతి చెట్టు, ప్రతి కొండ కోసం. యుద్ధం ఒకరోజు ఆగొచ్చేమో కానీ మన సాంప్రదాయాలను కాపాడే యుద్ధం మాత్రం ఎప్పటికీ ఆగకూడదు. మన సాంప్రదాయాలే మన నిజమైన ధనం. వాటిని కాపాడితేనే మన జాతి పేరు నిలుస్తుంది. మన వేడుకలు, మన పాటలు, మన నృత్యాలు, మన ఆచారాలు ఇవి చెరిగిపోతే మన పుట్టిన నెలకు అన్యాయం చేసినట్టే. పదండి, వేడుక చేసుకుందాం.
జై
అల్లూరి సీతారామరాజు, జై అల్లూరి సీతారామరాజు, జై ఆదివాసీ సముదాయం.
பந்தயம் பதிக்கும் முத்திர கவிக்கும் நிச்சயம் பதில் சொல்லணும் மயில் மாங்குயில பூங்குயில தேதி ஒன்று கேடு ஒன்னமான இட தேடி வரும் நாடு என்ற நாடு.
और उधर पूरे देश में आज़ादी की लहर तेज हो रही थी। हर गली, हर गांव, हर शहर में एक ही योजना बन रही थी, असहयोग। 1920 आते आते महात्मा गांधी ने एक नए संकल्प के साथ देश को पुकारा। विदेशी शासन को अस्वीकार करो, अपनी शक्ति को पहचानो, असहयोग आंदोलन में शामिल हो जाओ। विदेशी कपड़े जलाए गए, सरकारी स्कूल और दफ्तर खाली किए गए और देखते ही देखते भारत एक ही स्वर में गूंज उठा।
We won't stay silent anymore when the nation becomes free. Our land will be truly ours. Non-cooperation, non-cooperation. We will join the movement too. No more obeying unjust foreign laws. Neither their taxes nor their fear. No taxes, no taxes, no taxes.
We will not bring foreign cloth into our homes anymore. Come, all of you. Let's spin our own yarn, our own cloth, our own freedom. Our khadi, our khadi, our khadi.
If Gandhiji says the strength of the nation lies in its people, then we have been ready for years. Come, let us march together. Be united, be united, be united. Look at this, my blood got rich. Swaraj is our right. Till everyone must see this. For Swaraj, for freedom. For Swaraj, for freedom.
My placard says boycott foreign rule. Come, all of you, raise your voices with me. Boycott foreign rule, boycott foreign rule, boycott foreign rule.
We will study in our own national schools. No more classes under British control.
No British schools, no British schools.
Write this on your placard, son. Reject training. This message must reach home. Adopt Swadeshi, adopt Swadeshi, adopt Swadeshi.
I have come to teach India one lesson. Truth and non-violence, they are stronger than fear and oppression. If we stand together, we can check even the mighty British Empire without raising swords.
But Grandma, can peace defeat guns?
Sometimes, children, courage comes not from violence, but from steadfast hearts. Children, Gandhi asked Indians to leave British schools, courts, and shops, to wear homespun cloth, and refuse to obey unjust laws.
So people from everywhere joined him, Grandma?
Yes, millions of Indians, rich and poor, young and old, men and women, joined hands and hearts. This was the first mass awakening of our country. Even when peaceful protests were banned, Gandhi led by example. He started a march. Villagers and followers joined behind him, holding pots and sticks.
The soil belongs to the people, not the government. We will not pay taxes for what is ours by right. Come, let us march in protest, and history will remember it as Dandi March.
This simple act of making salt became a symbol of defiance for all of India. But children, not all battles are fought with peace. Some burned with rebellion. Bhagat Singh, Sukhdev, and Rajguru gave their youth and their lives for a free India.
To end tyranny, we must shed our blood. The desire for sacrifice burns in our hearts.
In 1931, Lahore jail, the three revolutionaries sat together, calm, fearless, and smiling.
So, brothers, tomorrow we will become a part of history. Feels strange, doesn't it?
Strange, not really. We always knew that this path would end at the gallows, but what matters is we walked with pride.
Yes, Sukhdev, our bodies may perish, but our ideas, they will live forever. One day, every Indian child will chant, Inqilab Zindabad.
And they'll tell stories of three crazy young men who laughed on their way to death.
Do you really think our sacrifice will truly awaken the nation?
It must. If our blood can stir even few hearts, it's worth every drop. Revolution is not about violence, my friend. It's about courage and change.
Then let our last words be a promise. We will return in every soul that dares to dream of freedom.
Yes, the British can hang us, but they cannot hang our spirit.
Time's up!
Time's up? No, our time begins now. The time of free India.
जनाब जिंदाबाद, भारत माता की जय। सरफरोशी की तमन्ना अब हमारे दिल में है। देखना है जोर कितना बाजुए कातिल में है।
Children, by 1942, the world was at war, and the British wanted India to help. But Indians had had enough. The Congress called for Quit India, a call to do or die for freedom.
Do or die?
Yes, child. It meant fight with courage, truth, and unity, even if the rulers tried to stop you. In prisons and ashrams, Gandhi fought not with fists, but with fasting, patience, and the power of his soul.
We must not fight with anger, but with our conscience. Non-violence is not weakness, it is the strength to righteous. Across our nation, farmers have protested with empty stomachs but unbroken spirit. Tribals have raised their voice to protect their forests and their dignity. And in the hills of Andhra, brave Alluri Sitaramaraju led his people with unmatched courage. Their struggles remind us that freedom is not a gift, It is earned through truth, unity, and sacrifice. Let our fight be firm, but let our hearts remain pure. That is a true path to justice.
While Gandhi led with peace, another hero led with fire. Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. His slogan, "Give me blood and I'll give you freedom," became an inspiration for many.
My soldiers, I've crossed ocean, left behind comfort, and defied the British, all for one purpose. India must be free. Not tomorrow, not someday, now.
Netaji, is this why you formed Indian National Army?
Yes, when the world was at war, the British weakened, and I asked myself, should Indians wait or should we seize this moment? The answer was clear. We must fight for our own freedom. Back in 1942, on the soil of Singapore, the first Indian National Army was formed. Our captured soldiers refused to bow. They chose to rise. Under Japanese support, Captain Mohan Singh lit the first spark. And when I arrived in 1943, that spark became a revolution. I reorganized the INA, not as prisoners of war, but as the soldiers of Azad Hind. We built our own government, our own flag, and our own army. Because a nation cannot be free unless its people dare to fight for it.
But Netaji, we are only a few thousands. The British Empire is huge.
Empires are not defeated by numbers. They fall when people stop fearing them. And today, I see in your eyes fire, not fear. Jai Hind!
Jai Hind!
From today, you are not just soldiers. You are the Azad Hind Fauj, the army of independent India. And remember my words, give me blood and I'll give you freedom.
Netaji, the women of India also want to fight. We're not weak. We're ready to march, ready to battle, ready to die for our motherland.
Captain Lakshmi, your courage is extraordinary. When many still doubt the strength of women, you have shown the world that patriotism has no gender.
Then allow us to form a women's regiment, led by women, trained like soldiers, fighting like lionesses.
Not only allowed, I command it. The INA will have a women's regiment named after the bravest daughter of India, the Rani Lakshmibai regiment.
We will make Jhansi Ki Rani proud, Netaji.
And together, we will make India proud. When history speaks of our struggle, it will say men and women stood shoulder to shoulder and won freedom.
Netaji, what if we die before seeing freedom?
Then your death will become the wind that carries India to independence. Remember, freedom is never given, it is taken.
And we will take it with courage, discipline, and sacrifice.
Yes, we are ready to sacrifice everything. Jai Hind!
Jai Hind!
Chalo Delhi!
The Quit India movement did not free India immediately, but it showed the world that Indians would never bow again. And just 5 years later, the dream of freedom would finally come true.
Gentlemen, Britain cannot rule India any longer. We must transfer power quickly and peacefully.
We want a united India, but violence is rising.
A separate nation is necessary for Muslims. Pakistan is in demand.
If partition is the only way to stop bloodshed, we must consider it.
Then we shall prepare a plan. Freedom finally arrived in 1947, but it came with the pain of partition. Tears and triumph walked hand in hand as the tricolor rose high at midnight.
Long years ago, we made a tryst with destiny. And now, the time comes when we shall redeem our pledge. At the stroke of the midnight hour, when the world sleeps, India will awake to life and freedom. A moment comes, which comes but rarely in
history? When we step out from the old to the new, when an age ends, and when the soul of a nation, long suppressed, finds utterance. It is fitting that at this solemn moment, we take the pledge of dedication to the service of India, her people, and to the still other cause of humanity.
Children, the decision to divide India was difficult and tragic. Families were separated overnight. Friends and neighbors became strangers.
Grandma, was it worth all that pain?
Yes, my dear. Freedom is never free. It is earned by generations who dare to dream. Remember, those who forget their struggles forget themselves.
आजादी की असली कीमत वही जानता है जिसने भेड़िया देखी हो. Good, and you're absolutely correct. Yes, if we have seen suffering and oppression, then we know the true meaning of being on our own, being free. Grandma, so who helped make all this possible?
Ah, child, so many heroes worked together.
Wow, did they all work together?
Yes, child. Some fought with words, some with laws, some with deeds. All of them loved India, and all of them had dreams in their hearts. They were brave hearts, ordinary and extraordinary. Together, built the India we live in today. I still remember it like it was yesterday. The streets were filled with people, radios, celebrations, and tears. I distinctively remember the radio had said,
"Today, India and Pakistan are born. Freedom is here, but so is the sorrow of partition."
Our nation's strength lies not in the might of the sword, but in the power of the mind, the purity of the heart, and the will of its people. We united the princely states, united hearts, and bound India together in one thread. Hyderabad had raised the sword, but we united it with India through dialogue and determination. Junagadh chose a different path, but the will of the people and our resolve brought it back to the heartbeat of the nation. Kashmir was in crisis, but we protected it, secured it, and made it the crown of India. And don't forget the smaller princely states, Kutch, Baroda, Bhopal, Travancore. Each one found its place in building a new India.
To give voice to this new democracy, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar crafted the Constitution, a document not just of laws, but of liberty and equality.
The Constitution is not just a book, it is the soul of our rights. I have written equality for every citizen in the Constitution. But true equality will exist only when we accept it with our hearts. Changing laws is easy, but changing mindsets is difficult. And that is our greatest struggle. Education is the power that takes society from darkness to light. And I wish every Indian shines with this light. Democracy is not only about elections, it is also about freedom of thought and respecting the freedom of others.
In this way, the Constitution was formed.
Grandma, I have a question. How old are you?
Why, child?
Just wanted to know if you were a part of the freedom struggle.
No, dear. I did not have that honor, but there were many women freedom fighters. Let us look at their work and vision.
female teacher, a social reformer, and a fearless pioneer of women's rights. At a time when girls were denied education, humiliated, and silenced, I opened the first school for girls in Pune with my husband, Jyoti Rao Phule. I walked through stones, abuse, and threats, yet carried education in the folds of my sari because I believed knowledge could break every chain. I fought against caste discrimination, child marriage, and oppression of widows. For me, teaching was not a profession, but a revolution. If you educate a woman, you ignite the mind of a generation. Stones were thrown at me, but I built schools with every wound. A nation cannot rise if its daughters are kept in darkness. I lit a lamp of education. Let no force dare to extinguish it.
I am Bikaji Kama, the mother of the Indian Revolution. I carried India's dream of freedom across the seas, unfurling our flag on foreign soil so the world could witness our struggle. In exile, I wrote, spoke, and fought relentlessly for India's honor. In Germany, I raised India's flag before the world. Our spirit knows no borders. If freedom must travel across the oceans to be heard, then I shall carry it myself.
I am Adani Hassan. I answered Gandhi's call, marched to Tamil, and hoisted the tricolor until a British officer shot me down. When Gandhi heard of my death, he said that my sacrifice was a shining example that would inspire countless Indians to keep fighting for freedom. The flag ahead was our mere cloth. It was the pulse of a nation. Revolution begins in the mind long before it reaches the battlefield.
I am Sarojini Naidu, poet, patriot, orator, and the Nightingale of India. My verses sang of hope, but my footsteps marched through the revolution. I joined Gandhi, led the false separate inspired women across India to rise for their freedom. My poetry sang of dreams. My voices fought for their freedom. Let us not whisper liberty. Let us sing it to the skies. The night of colonialism was long, but our hope was longer. Words can wound empires when spoken with truth.
I am Durga Vaji Devi, also famously known as Durga Bhabi. I am a revolutionary who fought beside Bhagat Singh, Azad, and many others. I disguised myself to help revolutionaries escape, trained women in self-defense, and stood fearlessly against the empire. A mother by heart, but a soldier by choice. I smuggled revolutionaries past their chains, and behind every rebel stands a woman the empire fears. They searched for revolutionaries, but they never suspected the woman walking beside them. And remember, bravery is not the absence of fear, it is the mastery of it.
I am Aruna Asif Ali, the woman who lifted the tricolour high during the Quit India movement when others feared to step forward. I went underground, published revolutionary articles, and continued the struggle even when many leaders were arrested. Fear never guided me, duty did. I raised the tricolour when others feared, for fear ends where duty begins. Let every Indian woman know, courage needs no permission. The Quit India movement needed a spark. I merely held a torch. A nation only rises when its women refuse to bow.
I am Usha Mehta, a young revolutionary who refused to remain silent during the Quit India movement. When the Britishers tried to crush our voices, I created the Congress Radio, a secret underground station which carried the message of hope, courage and resistance across the nation. I risked arrest and imprisonment,
so that India could hear our call for freedom. Our voices carried freedom across the airways. The Congress radio spoke when the people could not. They jailed our bodies but never our voices. A whisper of truth on the radio is louder than 1,000 British orders. Every podcast was a battle. Every message was a step towards freedom.
These women belonged to different time periods. They were queens, rebels, teachers, and poets. But they stood tall when the world told them to kneel. Their courage carved India's freedom, and their voices still echo in our tricolor. The proud Tiranga tells the story of our freedom struggle and our ultimate fight for freedom. After independence, India started building from day one. Visionary industrialists led the way. J.R.D. Tata and his son, Ratan Tata, who proved that success can be humble and powerful. G.D. Birla, who supported both the freedom struggle and the nation's growth. The Godrej family, whose blocks carried more secrets than all grandmothers combined. Dhirubhai Ambani, who turned small ideas into giant industries. Their industries gave them jobs, growth, and confidence in a young nation. Our scientists built Agni and Prithvi, weapons that guard our skies, tanks, artillery, submarines, all crafted by Indian hands for India's safety. Our Tejas jets touch the clouds. Our navy sails with mighty ships like INS Vikrant, and our submarines watch the deep seas. Our nuclear strength protects our freedom and keeps peace firm. In our laboratories, ideas turn into shields, missiles, jets, ships, satellites. India rises through science, courage, and skill. ISRO launched satellites and missions like Chandrayaan, proving that reaching the moon isn't just for fairy tales. Our scientists build labs, research centers, machines, medicines, and rockets. India said, why follow the world when we can lead it? And our missile man created a new history.
यहाँ अपनी भी थोड़ी अदा कंधों से मिलते हैं कंधे, कदमों से कदम मिलते हैं, हम चलते हैं जब ऐसे तो दिल दुश्मन के हिलते हैं। कंधों से मिलते हैं कंधे, कदमों से कदम मिलते हैं, हम चलते हैं जब ऐसे तो दिल दुश्मन के हिलते हैं। अब तो हमें आगे बढ़ते हैं रहना, अब तो हमें साथी है बस इतना ही कहना। अब तो हमें आगे बढ़ते हैं रहना, अब तो हमें साथी है बस इतना ही कहना। अब जो भी हो शोला बन के पत्थर है पिघलाना, अब जो भी हो बादल बन के पर्वत पर।
Hi, I'm Dhirubhai Ambani from a modest village in Gujarat. I dreamt of building a company that could transform India's industrial landscape. With relentless ambition, a bold vision, and a belief that big dreams are achievable, I turned small trading firm into Reliance, a global powerhouse that improved the millions through jobs, innovation, and infrastructure. My legacy is rooted in the conviction that business should create value for the nation, uplift the underprivileged, and inspire future entrepreneurs to think beyond boundaries.
कंधों से मिलते हैं कंधे, कदमों से कदम मिलते हैं, हम चलते हैं जब ऐसे तो दिल दुश्मन के हिलते हैं। कंधों से मिलते हैं कंधे, कदमों से कदम मिलते हैं, हम चलते हैं जब ऐसे तो दिल दुश्मन के हिलते हैं। निकले हैं मैदान में हम जहाँ हथेली पर लेकर, अब देखो दम लेंगे हम जाके अपनी मंजिल पर।
I am Ratan Tata. For me, leadership is not about power. It is about compassion, ethics and courage. I build companies, yes, but more importantly, I try to build trust and a better India. I have always championed ethical leadership, innovation and the empowerment of people. I invested in education, supported rural entrepreneurs and championed sustainable development.
पत्थरों से हंस के खेलना, इतनी तो हमें हिम्मत है, मोड़े कलाई मौत की इतनी तो हमें ताकत है। हम सरहदों के वास्ते लोहे की एक दीवार है, हम दुश्मनों के वास्ते होशियार है तैयार है। अब जो भी हो शोला बन के पत्थर है पिघलाना, अब जो भी हो बादल बन के पर्वत पर है छाना।
All of us do not have equal talent, but all of us have equal opportunity to develop our talents. I am Abdul Kalam from a small town in Rameshwaram to the halls of ISRO and DRDO. I devoted my life to science, missiles and the dream of young India. I believe great visions grow from humble beginnings.
कंधों से मिलते हैं कंधे, कदमों से कदम मिलते हैं, हम चलते हैं जब ऐसे तो दिल दुश्मन के हिलते हैं। जोश दिल में जगाते चलो, जीत के गीत गाते चलो। जोश दिल में जगाते चलो, जीत के गीत गाते चलो।
I am Dr. Tessie Thomas, the Missile Woman of India. From the shores of Kerala to the labs of DRDO, I have dedicated my life to building the Agni missiles. Courage, precision and determination guided me as I led my team to build Agni 4 and Agni 5. I stand as proof that no sky is too high to reach for a woman who dares to dream, then works tirelessly to make that dream come true.
की जो तस्वीर बनाने हम निकले हैं अपने लहू से, हमको उसमें रंग भरना है। साथ ही मैंने अपने दिल में अब ये ठान लिया है, या तो अब करना है या तो अब मरना है। चाहे अंगारे बरसे के बिजली गिरे, तू अकेला नहीं होगा यारा मेरे। कोई मुश्किल हो या हो कोई मोर्चा, साथ हर मोड़ पर होंगे साथी तेरे।
I
I'm Nammi Narayanan, the scientist who helped shape India's cryogenic rocket program. Though I faced injustice and struggle, I never let it break my spirit, because science and truth always rises again.
अब जो भी हो शोला बनके पत्थर है पिघलाना, अब जो भी हो बादल बनके पर्वत पर है छाना। कंधों से मिलते हैं कंधे, कदमों से कदम मिलते हैं, हम चलते हैं जब ऐसे तो दिल दुश्मन के हिलते।
I'm Narayana Murthy. I am humbled to share my journey from a small Karnataka town to building in forces on purpose, integrity and people. We chose technology that serves everyone, kept promises even when the road was tough, and invested in the next generation. Today, we must use AI, quantum and blockchain responsibly, ensuring the benefit that reach all, not just a few. To the dreamers, start with a purpose, stay true to values and keep giving back. Together, let's build a brighter, inclusive future.
So children, that's how Digital India brought high-speed internet to cities and remote villages. Online classes, telemedicine, digital payments, government services, all of it became just one click away.
Grandma, even villages got internet?
Yes, child. Places where cows outnumber people now have 4G. Those cows probably know how to log in better than kids. And then came India's biggest magic trick, UPI. One tap, one scan. Money travels faster than your excuses during exam time. Come children, let's go see for ourselves.
भैया एक पैकेट टुरटुरे प्लीज. How much do I pay?
10 रुपए छोटू.
Rama, do you have cash?
छोटू कैश नहीं, QR कोड स्कैन करो.
Even our smallest shops know about UPI, and the foreign countries look at us and whisper, India, how are you doing this?
Grandma, UPI is like a superpower. We can buy anything, anywhere.
Exactly, child. India has become a global digital champion.
The Green Revolution brought food to every plate, and the White Revolution filled every glass with milk. The nation learned to feed itself and dream bigger. Now the fields of India wave with oceans of grain. This is the first step towards self-reliance. Today, we remember Dr. M.S. Swaminathan, the father of India's Green Revolution, and Dr. Verghese Kurian, the visionary who empowered farmers and transformed India into the world's largest milk producer.
I am Dr. Verghese Kurian, the founder and owner of Amul, the Anand Milk Union Limited. With a vision to transform India's dairy sector, I pioneered the cooperative model that empowers millions of farmers and delivers high-quality dairy products to the consumers nationwide. My leadership blends innovative technology with a steadfast commitment to quality, making Amul a household name and a symbol for rural prosperity.
I am M.S. Swaminathan. As an agricultural scientist, I seen firsthand the power of innovation to transform lives. The Green Revolution wasn't just about seeds. It was about hope, resilience, and the belief that India could feed itself. My work is a tribute to farmers, researchers, and collective spirit of a nation striving for self-reliance.
కదరా పదర 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 ఇప్పుడమిని అడిగి చూడు పదరా చిగులు కను మలుపు ఎక్కడను ప్రశ్నలన్నిటికీ సమాధానమిదిరా నీ కథ ఇదిరా నీ మొదలిదిరా ఈ పదమున మొదటడుగేరా నీ తరమిదిరా అని తరమిదిరా అని చాటేరా పదర 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 నీ అడుగుకి కదును పెట్టి పదరా నీ అడవిని చదును చెయ్యి మరి వెతుకుతున్న సిరి దొరుకుతుంది కదరా పదర 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 ఇప్పుడమిని అడిగి చూడు పదరా చిగులు కను మలుపు ఎక్కడను ప్రశ్నలన్నిటికీ సమాధానమిదిరా నేలను ఎదకు హత్తుకొని మొలకలెత్తమని పిలుపునిచ్చి పదరా పదర పదర పదరా ఈ వెలుగను మలుగు దించి పదరా పగుళ్లకు పనికి రానిదను బ్రతుకు భూములిగా మెతుకులిచ్చు కదరా మరిగాదా సంచలనం చిలుకల్లే మొదలై ఉప్పెనగాదా ఈ కథనం నీలో ఈ జడికి చలనేగే అలజడికి తెలుపల్లే మొదలై చరితగా మారే నీ పయనం నీ ఆశయమే తమ ఆశగని తమ కోసమని తెలిసా నువ్వు లక్ష్యమని తమ లక్ష్యమని నినదించేరా పదర పదర నిగతముకు చలనమిదిరా నీ ఎత్తుకు తగిన లోతు ఇది తొలుగు నాది గది తలుపు తెరిచి పదరా పదర పదర పదరా ప్రదొక్కడి కథకు నువ్వు కదరా నిబురబడి భవిత కలల ఒడి బ్రతుకు సాధ్యపడు సాగు బడికి బడిరా
What about the women of India? Are they not the building pillars of the modern India?
India's daughters soared higher than anyone imagined.
From homes to space stations, from classrooms to command centers, women rose, led and inspired. These women leaders are the pride of today, shaping a tomorrow that will be brighter and stronger. Let us look at these inspiring women leaders of modern India.
I am Kiran Bedi, India's first woman IPS officer. I walked fearlessly, so much so that even trouble thought twice before coming my way. I am Nirmala Sitaram,
lifted the Cricket World Cup. The world was shocked. India celebrated. Even the TV antenna stood straight with pride.
That must have been fun.
It was electric, child. And if I start telling you the stories of all the sports achievements of our country, this tale is gonna go on forever.
कुछ करिए
हिंदुस्तान। ये हिंदुस्तान घर में घुसेगा भी और मारेगा।
What's the status?
Our mission कामयाब रहा. Not a single casualty. I am extremely proud of you, my boys.
In April 2025, a terrorist attack killed 26 innocent civilians. India responded with Operation Sindoor on May 7, 2025, a focused military campaign targeting terrorist infrastructure in Pakistan and Pakistan-administered Kashmir. Precise strikes, high discipline, minimal civilian harm. So children, India protects. India stands strong. Grandma, did you find it? Yes, child. With courage and conscience, we are unstoppable.
Wow, Grandma, that's a grand picture and we are proud of all our achievements. But what about the future? What will India be like in 2047?
My child, the future of India lies not in the stars, but in your hands. You are the next dreamers, the next builders. Remember, Atmanirbhar Bharat is not just a slogan, it is the heartbeat of a confident nation. India's future is bright because we have such honar bacche as the future citizens. Remember our history because from the ashes of struggle rose a nation of strength. From ancient wisdom to digital brilliance, India continues to inspire the world. For every heartbeat that chants Jai Hind, the tricolor flies a little higher. And now, children, I have brought for you a very special report, straight from outer space. An alien from planet Zog 9, 3 galaxies away, recently visited Earth on a mission to study our future. And this is his report.
Come from planet Zog 9, 3 galaxies away. I was sent on a mission to study the future of Earth, and I must say, The vision I discovered through the responses of the young scholars of SNIS was brilliant, logical, and highly entertaining. In fact, after listening to the ideas, my antenna nearly short-circuited. According to you, humans of the future will no longer walk. They will fly on walker laters. Oxygen, which we aliens breathe freely, will be purchased carefully like gold. Humans may live inside protected bubbles, fly everywhere, and still manage to complain about traffic, even in the sky. Your trains will no longer crawl like space snails. Oh no, maglev and bullet trains will zoom across the land. Artificial intelligence will do most of the thinking, which perhaps explains why humans might become a little lazy. Space travel will be so common that humans will fly to Mars whenever they feel bored, buy property on the Moon and Mars, and proudly call them their second homes. Cool field trips will no longer stop at museums. You will casually visit the Moon, Mars, and maybe even Saturn. Fuel will disappear, making electric vehicles compulsory. Aliens like me may visit Earth regularly, not for invasion, but for sightseeing and snacks. Humans will look and dress differently, wearing techwear suited to changing environments. And if big cities sank underwater, no problem at all. Humans will simply move into boats and ships and call it urban development. Your roads will repair themselves, travel will take place through underground hanging or even invisible pathways, and teleportation will finally solve the problem of being late for school. Medical science will advance so much that death rates will reduce. Genetic modification may become common. Pollution may disappear. Drones will be everywhere. And ISRO will continue launching missions that make even aliens like me clap all 6 of our hands. After hearing all this, I must say, if this is the future imagined by the students of SNIS, then Earth is in truly very capable hands. I shall now return to my planet and inform my leaders that India's future is not just developing, it is already dreaming beyond galaxies. Thank you, Earthlings. Do not forget to invite me for your first interplanetary annual day.
Wow, the alien has given us an amazing picture of our future, and we will definitely invite him for our interplanetary annual day. And this, children, is the story of India. The India that rose from freedom, built her industries, reached the stars, fed her people, empowered her daughters, and connected every heart with courage and hope. Watch, feel, and celebrate. For India is alive, dancing, dreaming, and rising. Today, tomorrow, and forever. And this, children, is India. From freedom fighters to rocket scientists, from farmers to warriors, from athletes to innovators. Every hand, every heart, every dream builds the India of today and tomorrow. Dance, celebrate, and honor her courage. For India rises, shines, and inspires. Forever proud, forever strong, forever free. We now invite our respected Vice Principal, Mr. N.V.R. Chari, to come onto the stage and give away the vote of thanks.
Good evening to everyone all, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, dear parents, teachers, and beloved students. As we draw a curtain to this wonderful event today, I would like to take a moment to thank each and everyone who is present today. My deepest gratitude to each and everyone, to the Honorable Chief Guest Sri Nasiva Reddy Garu, who has taken his time to be present here, and our revered management committee, who was always with us with his kind support, to our parents and the well-wishers. Thank you one all for your constant trust in the Shantiniketan International School. Your partnership strengthens everything we strive to achieve. To our dedicated teachers and staff, your hard work, creativity, and commitment have made this evening a memorable success. We deeply appreciate what all you do. You are the true backbone of this event, and without your support, today's event would not be possible. We extend our heartfelt thanks to each and every visible and behind the scene hands that contributed to this event, especially the art department for the stunning visual displays, the music department for soulful melodies, the dance department for graceful performances, sport department for the discipline, and the housekeeping for the maintaining the cleanness and the welcome environment, the transport department for ensuring the safety and the children, and the media department for beautifully capturing and preserving these memorable moments. Thank you one and all. I request everyone to please sit back for the grand finale. Thank you.
Engage.
I am Robo. Speed 1 terahertz. Memory 1 zettabyte.
Boom, boom, robo-da, robo-da, robo-da. Zoom, zoom, robo-da, robo-da, robo-da. Boom, boom, robo-da, robo-da, robo-da. Zoom, zoom, robo-da, robo-da, robo-da.
Isaac
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन